Hello everyone, and welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, where I'm going to fly around in the SR-71. I'm also going to try out the V-Skylab's SR-71 in X-Plane 12 and compare the two. And now, I, of course, already flew both of them. In my previous flight with the Blackbird Sim SR-71, I lost both engines somewhere in Minnesota after flying out from Edwards, so I'm gonna have to be more careful with it now. And you are here before Sheebs, yes, BLC space there, and hello. So yeah, we are gonna try this out and see if I can fly it a little bit more properly. I'm going to fly the path that I outlined for... You're driving to Dallas right now. Okay, well, be careful. Anyway, I'm gonna fly the path that I planned out for the Concorde so that it doesn't disturb people over land. So the flight path is from New York down to Panama, from Panama to LAX. From LAX, it was supposed to be to Honolulu, but I think I'll go up to Anchorage and change that. And then from Anchorage to Tokyo, from Tokyo to Singapore. So this is gonna be close to the coast. We should be in view of the coast, but it should be over water and far away from the far enough away from the coast so that we, you know, aren't causing a lot of sonic boom stuff. Okay, so and then I think it's supposed to OMAA. I'm not too sure about. I think that's all the way out to Dubai. I'll have to double check that. So we're starting off in New York. And then we'll head down. So we'll have the SR-71 by the, you know, I'm out of Manhattan, and then we'll see. Okay. Dark Star isn't in Flight Sim 2024, unfortunately. There is a plane that I don't have that is sort of Dark Star-ish that they released, but I don't have that one. That's a pay-for plane. Dark Star is only in Flight Sim 2020. So this is certainly the fastest real plane in Flight Sim 2024. We'll have to make sure... Oh, I could use the EFB. I wanted to check the fuel. It's a shame, I know. Fuel. Okay, we want all the fuel. Okay. And this time, maybe I should do the startup again. We'll do it seriously. Well, but the startup takes so darn long. I want to try fly. I did a startup last time. I'll fly it straight out like this with it already on the runway, and then I'll do the startups the next times. Okay. Well, I'll go with the runway they suggested, and we'll go in real time. And we're going eastward. No, sorry, no, westward, so that the sun doesn't set on us. That's important. I might advance the time a little bit. Well, real time is nice though, so maybe I'll just go real time. We might eventually accidentally get in the dark like that because we're going too fast, but okay. Built a little space station, the DeLorean from Back to the Future, and... Oh, you're using Lego for that. Okay, very good. Wow, the weather looks great around here. Merry Christmas. I got a new pair of headphones, but these headphones, while they're very fancy and like studio quality headphones and everything, block my voice much more than normal. It's snowing in New York. The plane is on my hard drive. It shouldn't take time to load the textures. Is the snow like causing too much? It's probably the fact that it's loading all the textures from New York. New York is taking too much time to load up, probably. Hold on, hold on. You got some beats? Okay. It's still, even though I used the pad to load up the fuel, it's still loaded up the wrong fuel, see? I don't know what's up with that. No, no, I want all the things. Oh, well, fine, I'll take it. Don't know what warning that is. Tank pressure. Do we have too much fuel or something? Oh, last year. I wonder what the tank pressure problem is. But anyway, our brakes can't stop us right now. Hello, Sheebs. So we're in New York. It's snowing. And here. Brakes, come on. Let me get some navigation out too. Hold on. And then we're gonna fly very fast and try to survive. Well, it's appropriate weather. We should have a Santa SR-71. Well, it's a fine novelty, but not at length. Not too much. Okay, I'm just getting my map set up. Okay. We can proceed. Oh, is it gonna have to load the textures in here every single time? It is using 100% of my CPU, by the way. Okay. I guess we'll have to stay in here for a bit. Well, that airliner's not gonna be able to get away from me. Yeah, if I got away from New York, it'd be fine. Wow. Uh-oh. It's not going up. No, what's happening? Why can't I go up? Uh-oh. No. Poink. Okay, no, don't do that. Okay. Apparently, ready to go doesn't mean ready to go with this. Maybe I should just do the full startup procedure because it clearly forgot something. Restart, please. Why isn't it ready to go? Yeah, I couldn't pull up. So apparently something went wrong. It'd probably not have gone wrong if I just did the full startup procedure. I blame that airliner. And now all the textures are gone again. And the fuel's down. The CG is not a problem. It didn't give me any other warnings. It's got a tank pressure warning, but that wouldn't affect the controls. We've got that steering. Maybe it's the surface limiter, but the surface limiter off should be that we can control things, right? Those being on as normal. This SR-71 is very detailed, yeah. Let me look outside. Okay. I mean, I can certainly deflect the rudders, but pitch isn't working at all. The wing surfaces aren't working really. Is Flight Sim 2024 worth it? Depends on what you're doing, I guess. That's hard to say. If you already have Flight Sim 2020, I mean. Of course, if you don't have a Flight Sim, then yes. Of course, it's worth it. But those are off. I can't understand what's wrong with it. Okay, well, maybe the pad says something. Well, that's the ramp. Oh. Doesn't have a whole lot on here. I don't know what's wrong. Haven't completed a single flight? Well, I don't know about completing a flight, right? Completing means takeoff and landing. They could have taken off quite a lot. They were just trying out the planes. Nobody said you had to land. Landing is for real life. I don't know. My wing surfaces... Okay, well, I'm gonna try and start it up manually instead. I don't get it. Starting up manually certainly worked last time, so... I don't want to be at a gate, because it's hard to turn around. 88 is complicated. 240. That's a lot of... They sure have a lot of parking spaces. Where would that put me, even? Well, anyway. Yeah, I could have found out too late. Well, it's responding to the rudder, though. It's not like there's been an update in the meantime. Is there something about New York that's special? Okay, well... Gosh, textures at New York are bad. Maybe New York's just rough. Liquid oxygen. No smoking within 50 feet. Well, it's tough for me to grab the wheel chocks with the little... I'll let them do stuff like that, maybe. I think I'll let them do stuff like that. 50 feet. Well, 50 feet's a long way, actually. Come on. Let me go up. Co-pilot's in already. Fly from Albany? That's no fun, though. Okay. Oh, that was quicker. Okay, so... How did I get... Oh, yeah, how did I get the action wheel? There was some place to click. It's not that. Though, I thought clicking that got rid of... Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, I'll have to look that up. I wasn't expecting to start up like this. Got where to click. Yes, it says you can. Rules are rules. Okay, I'm just getting up the manual. Alright. So... C... DLC, come on. Let's take this seriously here. It's the clipboard. More clipboard. There. Right hand mirror. That's the one. Okay. Where? Oh, the I really can only access the right hand mirror when I close the canopy, huh? Which is funny because you don't normally close the canopy until later in the checklist. Okay, well, let's just remove chocks, remove ladder. No, I want the start cards. Okay. No, we have to start the engine first. No. Let's do that.
Walt, are you there?
They have sort of funny voices.
Okay.
Interphone check.
Check.
Daylight light.
That's this thing.
Check.
Fuel quantity gauge. Check.
Looks good.
It does have the reflection? Oh yeah, it does.
Center of gravity. Check.
Well, I'm gonna change that actually.
Check's good back
Still
here.
need to fill this up.
Good. Oxygen supply switches.
Oxygen.
Hello, Clueless. Well, it wasn't cooperating with me just now. It wasn't responding to my pitch, so I'm doing the full startup because having it already started up, it wasn't responding to pitch, so I couldn't take off properly. So that was a little bit complicated. Okay, anyway, anti-collision lights. Where are you? There you are.
On.
Brakes.
So I don't know what was going on with that.
Feel good. Okay. Ready to start.
Hello, Devil Maker. Okay, so we'll go with the start engine checklist.
Okay, Walter, I'm ready to start.
I'm ready to start engine.
Okay, so then we get them to start the engines because they're responsible for that. Where is my start cart? I said to connect the start cart. Did they not do that? Shoot. Oh, no, not the... That's a little bit inconvenient. Let's try that again. Yeah, I did a video earlier, so a more formal video, and I flew it. But the engines quit through partway through the flight. I was very, very high up, and also they were very, very hot, so it's all right. But we'll have to see how far I can push them without going too far. It's an interesting sound. Well, they're not starting the way that they did before. Let's see. We hear that happening. Is there something missing? We don't need a generator. Just let me just... The tank pressure light, maybe that's too much of a problem. We probably shouldn't be dumping fuel here. No, we're clearly not starting. Nope, no, not what I wanted. Let's just stop that for now. We can't eject yet. There's no eject function yet. Okay, let's see. Clearly their checklist callouts are not adequate here. So I'm gonna go through the checklist in the manual. Okay. So bailout light we did. Fuel quantity is checked, yeah. Center of gravity is fine. Oxygen supply switches they checked. Bailer bar not applicable. Exterior lights on. Brakes are fine. We do the interphone call. I mean, it just says interphone call for rotation. I can seal the canopy. I don't think that should make any difference. Well, I'll turn the generators off, maybe. I think that might be getting in the way. They shouldn't have been on in the first place. That's not the right state. Let's see. You only turn the generators on when the engines are running. Nah, I'm not seeing them start up. Is it just too cold? Expansion welds? Well, I wish we could see them leaking, but they definitely don't model that. Batteries on. Do I need the emergency AC bus? Okay. Let's see. Aircraft config. Well, let's start it over again. Alright, let's say ready to start. Just stop that. Okay, we're ready to start, okay? Still has generators on. Mess with the throttle. Okay, well, I don't know how to get the engines on. I'm gonna... Let's try restart, maybe. Nope. Well, it sure worked last time. Well, I'm gonna do the Control E way, which is cheating, but I don't have any guidance right now. Control E will only get the left one on right now.
Tip counter checked.
Oh no, it's getting the right one. That's a nice map they've got there. Relaunching the game is not something I want to bother with. What I want to do is see, can I now control? Well, I have controls, so... Alright. We'll try to go with that. Tab counter check is... Actually, shouldn't it be at 15? Anyway. Okay. Well, we've started the engines the easy way. Okay, before taxi checklist. I'm gonna get the pitot heat before I forget. Oh, but I think he's stuck on the existing checklist.
Okay, Walt, ready to taxi.
Flight instruments check.
Turn on refrig switches. That was here.
Flight instruments are good. Check.
Canopy seals.
Mine is down locked.
The voices are interesting, but they're real SR-71 pilot voices. Okay, running the bit test. So let me make sure that we've got all the conditions for the bit test. Okay, computers are fine. APW switch is fine. Okay, so we have to engage this. Oh, maybe something else. Oh, we have to get all the SAS switches on. And then we get this. Ah, no code. Okay. And the heading hold. And that needs to be on that. Okay, then we can do the bit test. Don't know about the tank pressure though. Will that kill us? Well, there's no max in this sim. The nose cones are supposed to go in and out during the bit test. Maybe they already did that? I don't know. Or maybe they're gonna do that. I imagine it's a real NASA plane, right? What about Flight Sim? Oh, whether it's Max? I never saw Max for Flight Sim 2020. Nor can you get to real orbit in Flight Sim. NASA 832. Yeah, it's a real one. That's its significance. Well, I haven't made a plane for Flight Sim before. Okay, it seems like it's good.
I'm ready to taxi.
Okay, testing brakes. I did remove chocks. Maybe let me just check that that's still the case. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we will taxi then. Right. Which way should I go? Apparently that's my runway. That's gonna take too long. I'm gonna take this runway. They definitely ripped out everything before they gave it to NASA, just like they did with the Hubble Space Telescope, which was originally a spy satellite. Well, actually, I want to go this way. I still don't know if these numbers over here are gonna work. We'll have to see, but I don't think so. I don't think the Mach number dial on the speedometer is working because it's already at 1.4. So there's some things here that definitely don't work right now. It has some issues for sure. Well, honestly, the space planes probably would be more suited to X-Plane 12. Because it is an X-Plane game. I mean, I wish X-Plane 12 acted more like an X-Plane game. I actually know how to make a plane for Explain 12 in theory. Whoa. Well, but you have to. Well, they have lifting body planes, but not anything that rides. Well, I don't know. I did see some rockets for X-Plane 12 actually. To be honest, I haven't tried one out though. Okay. Maybe I should let him tell me whether we're ready to go, huh? Honestly, the brakes are useless. Before runway, fine.
Okay, well, before takeoff checklist.
Ready. Engine run, IGV.
Set.
Engine, EGT trim.
Checking.
Well, we can get the SASs on.
Flight control and trim.
Check.
CG check back here.
CG is good in front.
Fuel transfer.
Off.
Is this quite strict flight profile? Yes. No, that is very strict flight profile.
Armed.
You have to be very careful about how you fly the SR-71. And yes, this does have that aspect.
I've got both oxygen on and good.
Brake switch.
80 skid on.
Pitot heat.
Between this and the V-Skylab's SR-71, they should be very authentic, but with some quirks.
Check battery good.
There's no avoiding the fact that there are quirks.
Instrument inverter switch.
Set normal.
Standing by for the next phase.
Okay. That's just the autopilot warning, I think.
Pre-takeoff.
SAS.
Press SAS recycle button. Which one's the recycle button? Recycle.
Engage.
Well, I guess
Caution lights.
those are fine.
My lights are good.
Good back.
They are good. Oh, now that panel's working.
My circuit breakers are in.
Okay, good.
On mounting in. Fuel tank 4.
I guess fuel tank 4 is special. What about fuel tank 4? That doesn't tell me what I'm supposed to do. I guess I'll click fuel tank 4 maybe.
Tank 4 on.
Oh, okay. I guess we're supposed to click that.
Compass check.
Mine's good.
Let's go.
Okay. I'll take it.
15 seconds to go. Acceleration check.
Speed's good.
10. 5.
I don't know about the seconds they're counting, but I'm going.
Burners now.
Oh, no, I had burners the whole way. Catch up. Okay, but we want to see Manhattan first. Not the most fuel efficient thing to do, but shoot. We're here. I still don't know why on the ready to go on the runways start I didn't have pitch controls. And when I tried to do the startup, why the engines wouldn't rev up. So, got some lingering mysteries. Maybe it was the snow. It's not snowing now. I don't recommend trying to sightsee with an SR-71. Oh, the sound just changed. I hope that's not a problem. Engines are happening. Uh-oh. But we've lost the right engine. Okay, well, what we were doing there, that wasn't a good thing to do, apparently. Let me see if I can get it back. We have one engine right now. And a huge turning radius. Well, it's sort of struggling with one engine. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No! Bridge. Okay, okay. Oh, it restored the engines, too. Hold on. Okay, I might have to refine how I do sightseeing with this. No, we didn't have enough energy to pitch up at that point. So, it is a challenge, Clueless God. Sightsee, but the clouds, though, Mashibs. the clouds. I want to go on the ladder. I want to go on the ladder. Come on. Come on. Oh, gosh. Okay, forget it. Spend enough time on that. All right. Okay. So, well, let's close the canopy so I can get the... Eventually we'll be able to do this quickly.
Walt, are you there?
And then you get the funny little voices.
Okay.
Interphone check.
Check.
Daylight light.
Check.
Fuel quantity gauge. Check.
Oh, but I have to put the rest of the fuel in
Looks
again.
good.
Center of gravity. Check.
CGI's good.
That's what you think. No.
Check's good back here. Compute's good.
It's interesting that center of gravity sometimes
Oxygen
seems like
supply
it's
switches.
changing. Loading of your aircraft failed. Try again. What? Well, it seems fine
Exterior
now.
lights.
Okay, anti-collision light on.
On.
Brakes.
Still good. Okay. Ready to start.
Okay, so we'll do that. No.
Okay, Walt, I'm ready to start.
I'm ready to start engine.
Well, let's see if it works this time. Maybe I have to have the throttle really idle properly. Maybe that's the problem. Well, I will eagerly play them when they release. I mean, Kitten Space Agency technically has released. But there's not much to do in it right now. Yeah, it's like the India Fox Echo Jester menu. I'm sure they were inspired by it. Yeah, the normal startup isn't working for me right now. Oh no, now it is. Well, I guess that is how it is. Okay, interesting sound. Okay, they stopped rotation. No, it's fine now. It's okay. Calm down. Well, we haven't got the second engine on yet, though. We'll see. Okay, now it's doing something.
Temp counter checked.
Check.
Generator switches.
Looking good, normal.
Best tire caution light.
No, not that.
Off. Okay, I'm disconnecting their external power coming out.
And that's the end of that.
And that's the end of that.
That's the end of it.
Interesting. They have this interesting way of concluding a checklist.
Okay, Walt, ready to taxi.
Flight instruments check.
Okay, the refridge switches.
Flight instruments are good, check.
Canopy seals.
Mine is down locked.
TDI check.
And the bit test. Boeing 717 back there. Not that you can fire. You can have them on your plane, but you can't fire them, I think. X-Plane 12 is still more advanced in that respect. That depends on the plane, the ejection seats. We haven't implemented it in this one, but I think it's possible. I'm not sure though. No, I'm not going to help with development. I think it's refridge. Because it's the air system. It's R-E-F-R-I-G. It's about the air system. As in, we don't want the air to be the same temperature as the skin of the plane. I guess. Which means missiles are possible? Not necessarily. But, well, then you've convinced me that maybe ejection seats are not possible.
I'm ready to taxi.
That's your fault. Okay, I already removed the chocks. Okay. That should be...
Hey, brakes are good, steering's on.
Okay. Should be finishing. Okay. Well, I'll let them start that up. I'm convinced that the Rio is actually doing stuff during these checklists that I can't do. Well, BLC just wants pew-pew missiles, let's face it. Well, you can have missiles and then you can lose missiles. I do know this. There was bombs though, because I think the Wildcat has bombs. They don't actually explode or anything though. It really because you know the developers can implement all sorts of things potentially if they write the program for them. No, come on this way. Yeah, DCS is the better place for all that.
Free takeoff.
Sass.
Okay, so let's get these on first.
Engage.
Warning caution lights.
Our lights are good.
Okay, all lights are off.
Good back here. Circuit breakers.
The circuit breakers are in.
On mounting in. Fuel tank 4.
Yeah, 14. F14. Fuel tank 4, yeah.
Tank 4 on.
Compass check.
Mine's good.
Let's go.
Okay, I'll try to be more gentle this time.
15 seconds to go. 10. Acceleration check.
Speed's good.
Whoa.
5.
Burners now.
Okay. Let's see how it goes. The weather's sure clearing up. Well, something hit caution there. Let's see. Oh, the surface limiter thingy. Okay, fine. Very, very, very gradual turn. No, they complain about whatever I did there, so let's not do that. Oh, I think that was actually the warning that you're going to come out of Afterburner. I've already used a lot of T-Temps. Or Temps, not T-Temps. Well, that sucks. Oh well. What's that warning? It's not one that I've got a light for. Oh, we're going too fast. Well, I'll have to come out of Afterburner like that then. Must stay under cloud. Well, that's LaGuardia over there. No, no, cloud, cloud. Snow-covered Manhattan time. These really thin towers here, though. I hear something else going on. Okay, Statue of Liberty flyby. And now we can go. I don't know. Maybe they clean up Central Park. Oh, what's the caution now? No, it doesn't say anything. Uh-oh, that's a caution. Lots of trimming needed. Got ice on the window. I swear my trim is not doing stuff. Yeah, as much trimming as I'm doing. Doesn't seem like that's happening. Is the autopilot overriding it somehow? We didn't leave those on, though. Oh, well, if somebody followed there, thanks for following. I thought about Beale. Beale's actually pretty close by to where I live. But I don't know, their rendition of Beale wasn't... because Blackbird Sim has their own version of Beale. I wasn't wowed by that. We're going down to Panama, actually, because we want to go above the speed of sound without disturbing people too much. We're gonna be sneaky. We'll be just off the coast along the way. But yeah, I can't, for some reason, I'm trying to troubleshoot here. My trimming is not doing what I would like it to do. So, that's a bit of a problem right now. No, I don't see much. We're far enough away that that's not the case. It seems like it's trimmed down quite a lot. I'm gonna bring up those little instruments on the on the exterior view. Where was that? That's not that one, is it? Forget where that option is. Light interface. Oh, here. Oh, let's go with full. I thought I said, okay. Yeah, my trim button is not trimming at all is the problem. Okay. Those engine gauges are useless, okay. I'm pretty sure the plane does have trim. And I had used it on the previous flight too. And let's say on my throttle. Well, it doesn't seem like it's mapped properly. Oh no, that's not the right one. It is mapped properly here. So it knows that it's supposed to be doing that. Nope, that's not right. Don't think it's interfering with anything. Hi, Carol. I'm trying to figure out why I can't trim the plane. Was there something that was not set properly? Trim power off. So, see, their checklist should say something about the trim power needing to be on, shouldn't it? Okay, well, we're just out of New York, heading south to Panama. Well, it wasn't an update problem. It was the procedure, the checklist that is gone through to start up didn't include flicking the trim power switch. So, Okay, let me get the instruments off of the exterior view now. I don't need that. That is a troubleshooting thing. Not polar. It's just that we don't want to cross land too much. So we're gonna cross at the Panama Canal and then go over to the west coast. We're gonna be sneaky. Can't be disturbing people, you know. Sonic booms all over the place. This was a course that I had made for the Concorde so that it wouldn't have sonic booms all over the place. I mean, over land. But still be able to go around the world. Oh, maybe I can capture a little nav map. There. Oh, no, it's going down again. RAF Mildenhall? Well, that's a good note. I'll have to remember that. This first flight is a relatively short flight, 2,000 nautical miles, so we'll use the fuel unsparingly. Yeah, I mean, at full speed it's like an hour, right? It's not that long. The little map we have here is sort of nice. But trying to sightsee, we use a lot of our fuel. I wonder how far away from the coast we would actually have to be to avoid all the sonic booms. Yeah, I think I had already. Well, I don't know about the Aska specifically, but I have the Scram Spike as a mod already. I forget if it has that variant of it in there. Here, let me see if I can link it. Yeah, that was the Scram Spike. Well, I still have to, because I got the Comanche, right? The A2A Comanche, because it was on sale. I'm gonna have to fly that around the world, and that will take some time. No, RP1, RP1 will have to figure that out. I don't know how to put it into the RP1 tech tree or anything. Oh, we went down a lot. Gosh darn it, I was just talking. 1 mile for every 1,000 feet altitude? Okay. Oh, we lost an engine again. Okay. Yeah, alright, hold on. It seems like things are very dependent on engine 1 too. No kidding. Well, I mean... See, I can't just go and fetch mods for you guys. It's not gonna like that. Well, that information over there is now not working. So that's wonderful. I am way too low. Okay, we really need to just get it to Mach 3 and... I can't be messing about here. It's still going down. Okay, fine. Accelerate, please. Well, Evangelion's the only reference that you guys are gonna get, so it's... We'll just go with that. It'd take too long to explain the actual reference. It is not to the old warship. For the actual intended reference, it's sort of a if you know, you know thing based on the tail number. People who would know would recognize by the tail number. $31.10. Getting this up is tough. I must be more efficient at this, but for now it's just tough. No, it's not older than Evangelion or the warship. Hit the market? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the in-game market. Right, right. Yeah. Well, it is a beta version and there are some problems. So... I look forward to them ironing a few things out. Some of it is just me not doing things right, but some of it is because the little checklists that they have built into the little wheel are not actually adequate to the situation. It does have a lot of realism, and it's a pain in the butt to try and fly it right. All the clouds. We can't see the coast very well. And I don't get why it has to take so long to load the interior when it's running off of an SSD and it's not being streamed. There is no... That's another thing I would like them to fix. Oop. Oh, I guess we go to... there. There's no checklist here. Parking brake set. There's nothing. I mean, there's a few things, but I don't think propeller area is an appropriate checklist item for this. So yeah, they probably should have a checklist in that system. That would be nice. The manual has a much more thorough checklist. But no matter what, you gotta be hunting for where things are half the time until you're used to it. Like, it took a while to figure out where the refridge switches were. So I probably should have figured it in temperature. And I totally missed the pitot heat switch, which is down here, because the surface limiter is sort of hiding it. We must go faster. I'll have to rely on little nav map for the Mach number at this point, because with the engines going out, that whole system got messed up. Yeah. It is cheaper at the moment too, so I guess they sort of knew. There are certain intended functions, well, that's a wiggle. Certain things that they intend to do that haven't been done. So technically that makes it an alpha, but we won't quibble. Okay, see you, Clueless God. One mile per 1,000 feet. Well, right now we're not that... Well, we're not even past the speed of sound right now. Gosh darn it. Accelerate! And then once we get to Mach 3, it's like really, really forceful. Fuel quantity low. Well, let me just turn on all the pumps then. Okay, whatever I did there, it didn't like it. Well, now we're going too fast again. Well, then go up. Still getting used to it. It's my flying. I haven't accelerated yet. We lost the engines. I was doing sightseeing. Okay. So I was doing sightseeing around Manhattan. And then As we tried to climb out, I lost both engines briefly. I restarted them. I have just not gotten up to speed. If we need to accelerate, but it's a very tight envelope. See, every time I go to the external view, I lose connection where we are in terms of acceleration. So now it's too slow. And it basically has to be like at 400 knots indicated. It doesn't, and right now we're at 300, so. And then it's giving me this fuel warning, which I don't quite understand when we have 40,000 pounds. Fuel quantity low, it says right there. So I was busy trying to figure what the heck was on with that, too. It's been having a bad attitude. Let me put it that way. But of course, it doesn't get much lift when it's going slow, so we have to be careful with that. And then if it goes up, it starts losing speed. So you have to constantly retrim it, unless we wanted to trust the autopilot, which I don't. I think we were climbing. It's either going too fast or going too slow. I forget which one it was at that point. There's just not enough air going through the engines, or the engines are getting too hot. Those are the two things. I've had both do it, so. I don't know. Are you properly... swear something's missing. Attach an aerospike to the SR-71? Well, that's why NASA got it, I suppose. Yeah, he's not very helpful right now. But normally the other crew member is dealing with the reconnaissance bit, not this. I'm supposed to be able to fly it. See, the thing is, trying to get nice exterior views is not normally part of the plan. They're just stuck in here, so they have nothing better to do than to look at the instruments. I did it much better on my first flight than this time. Was there a post? No. Stop. No, not that. Stop. No, I don't think there's a post takeoff one. I think we did all the checklists, just in case I missed something. Well, now we're going too fast, see? We are technically above Mach 1, but not when we're supposed to be. Well, I don't know. Designs still hold up when it comes to the F-117 is a little bit tough. I don't think they would go back and do that again. It holds up in terms of it's interesting and fun, but I don't think they would make it the same way. They know a lot more about stealth now. Maybe I should just land at Cape Canaveral and mulligan this and do a new flight, but I think we can still make it if I can get this right. Yes. Okay, so the engines have a limited number of times they can light the afterburners. You can see a TEB remaining indicator right on the throttle there. See that there's 11 on each. That's as many times as we can light the burners. So, I mean, I could turn it off and then turn it on again, but the flight envelope is so narrow that we have to have the burners on anyway. In other words, if I turn the burners off, we'd be going too slow compared to what we need to do. And now I've been talking away. Really, my inability to fly it properly is partly because I keep chatting. If I was properly focused, this would go a lot better. I keep trying to get views out here. North Carolina coastline. See, now obviously it's pitching too much here. So I have to retrim again. I'm just constantly trimming down here. Well, the barrier islands shouldn't be too disturbed. I mean, after all. Suitability for live streaming. Few planes are designed for that purpose, let's face it. What is the most live streamable plane? I don't know. A Cessna. They're constantly being killed by hurricanes. It's all right. Oh, see. Gosh darn it. Now I'm really low. I can never get up to where I'm supposed to go. That's it. We're landing at Cape Canaveral first, and then I'm gonna try a clean start on this. I don't know. Maybe I really want to get it to Mach 3 though. Come on, baby. $80,000 feet. But you can't get there without going fast first. And you can't go fast if you try and... Here, I'm just gonna try and spike up and... It's gonna be very unhappy with me. Flight envelope means that, you know, you have to have the right altitude and right speed at all times. I know what those are supposed to be, but any lack of attention throws me off. Well, if I'm honest, I'm not thrilled with the way it's performing right now at all. Yeah, shake your head all you want. Well, I guess we can just turn that off too. Or not. Oh well. Yeah, this has been somewhat of a fiasco flight. Please go faster. You wouldn't think that you had to beg the SR-71 to go faster, but... Just gotta be patient with it. Maybe I can skip Panama and cut across here. I mean, after all, just descent is gonna take a while. We could just go with Tampico. Let's shoot at Madero. Oh, that's the border. Oh, we started turning. I didn't want to do that. Now it's going down again. Do I have like some sort of air brakes on? Yeah, this isn't working out great. Wobble. I did not ask for the wobble. When it drops like a brick. It just wants to be an airliner right now. Oh, didn't need that sound. Maybe losing the two engines they just didn't get up to speed right again, and that's that. You would think that with the afterburners on and me being basically level, it would accelerate a bit more. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't seem to want to accelerate. When level. At 28,000 feet. With the afterburners on. I feel like that's a flaw. But it might be an engine failure induced flaw. No, we don't need that on. Well, that is off. Well, creeping up. We're also fairly light at this point. Mostly level at nearly 30,000 feet. Please go faster. Well, we'll be going into Cape Canaveral for some repairs more than anything else. Whatever's gone wrong here. Might as well go straight at this point. I was hugging the coast. Now it's going down a lot. Too slow. Yep. I don't know. Okay. At this point, I don't even want to keep going until Cape Canaveral. But let's see. How far is it? $300. That's gonna take too long at this speed. I swear. I'm just gonna land at Charleston. And then we'll see what we can do about the situation. Whoa. I swear its CG is probably off too. But it's not reading like that there. Stop wiggling. KCHS is not. Oh, it is actually. Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness. Well, that's good. I didn't care, but uh, it is apparently in an Air Force base and an international airport. But I was gonna land there either way. Because I've had enough of this. We are going to have to start fresh. There may be some problem with air starting the engines. Maybe that's the issue. There is apparently a wear and tear system, and maybe I wish there was more information about the wear and tear system, like the pad inside the plane doesn't tell me, but maybe we've worn and torn this thing a bit too much. There is random unstarts. Apparently random unstarts are a thing, by the way. And in-flight failures. But otherwise, we don't see the wear and tear or have information about it like that. I am looking at their forums, and, you know, people have problems with it. Well, we're a little bit low right now. I was looking all that stuff. Oh, the tires won't burst, and I'm probably gotta come in faster than that. I mean, the tires didn't burst when we were going real fast on takeoff. Twenty to 25 documented SR-71 incidents involving, well, I would imagine, 2 aircraft losses, huh? They needed those space shuttle tires. Oh. We lost the right engine. That's not helpful. See? That's definitely not helpful. Well, I'm gonna try and land it with one engine. Though, probably the other engine will go out, just watch. I'm real low right now. But... well, yeah, I'm real low right now. How many times did they have engines dying? Because sure do it a lot for me. I don't think it's gonna be happy with me here. We're going down fast. I mean, there it stalled at like 300 knots. Is it supposed to stall at 300 knots? I'm gonna start at Cape Canaveral. Let's try this again. 5270, but I was at 300 knots indicated airspeed. It's not supposed to suddenly like drop at that point, is it? I want a different one just so that if there's any failures, it's not gonna keep them. Is there a different NASA one? Maybe the other nose. There's a weird one there. No, that's the only NASA one, I think. I can't see the rudders on some of them, though. Surely it won't persist with any failures, right? I don't have a way of resetting those if they do. Oh, yeah, that's the only NASA one. Okay, we will try this. I'm gonna try once again to just take off from the runway and see if that'll work this time. But last time I tried that, the pitch control surfaces weren't working. I'll figure out where we go after I get to Mach 3. First I need to get to Mach 3, then we'll figure the rest out. Safer that way. Whoa, the ground is like all over the place. Okay.
Tower, Ray Eyes Romeo Alpha 412, ready for straight out departure at runway 15.
Okay, well, we have control surfaces, so it looks like it's okay this time. Alright. But hold on. We need to have all the fuel. Okay. They said to have toggle pump 4 on. Well, everything else looks okay. Let's see. To Mach 3, please. Whoa. Well, there's the VAB. Let's get the map back where we were at. Well, for now, it's accelerating properly. Surface limiter. Okay, don't go too slow. But I feel like it's got much more acceleration this time, so there must have been something wrong with the engines last time. We were just struggling with them. We probably don't even need the afterburners right now, but I miss the acceleration so much I'm gonna keep them on. Yes, it's much more like how it's supposed to go. I wonder if taking off from snowy New York had an effect. Taking off from Florida clearly is better. "30,000 feet without too much trouble." I'll try and pass the speed of sound now. Those little dials are working. The Mach number on the speedometer dial is not working. At least these numbers are. Well, the people of the Florida coast should be used to sonic booms. We're at Mach 1.03 now. Okay, climbing and above Mach 1. Well, I don't know. Can we get the boom? There we go. The heading set thing doesn't seem to work very well, or at all. Well, those are on, but I guess we have to have roll on there. Mach 1.2. I would really like to go up now, but it seems like the autopilot is interfering with that, so I guess I'll turn that roll thing off. It was sort of interfering with my trim. It's one of those autopilots. At least we're on our way this time. Pretty sure this is Tampico. But it says Ciudad Madero there. Oh, it's going down now. So finicky. Okay, stop being wobbly. $40,000 Mach 1.3 right now. Oh yeah, for some reason little nav map doesn't identify it as Tampico, but it is Tampico. Okay, so we'll head there and then cut across Mexico. Since we are delayed a bit. Oh, I didn't even check what the ad settings for the stream is. Hopefully people aren't getting too many. So let me try and reduce those. It says low frequency. If somebody can give some feedback about whether low frequency really is low frequency. I don't know what low frequency means to YouTube. Well, we've got a lot of fuel this time. No leaking. Well, still interesting struggle to try and coax it faster. Takes a while to get up to speed. Well, that's some Bahama or another. South Bimini. Apparently, Bimini Bay. Mach 1.9. Now it's really accelerating and doing stuff. It likes being at Mach 2 or above. Mach 2 and 52,000 feet. I knew it wasn't feeling right last time. Too much wear and tear, apparently. They model that somehow. Oh, what caution now? Oh, we're going too fast. It suddenly went down. Interesting. Mach 2.5. Well, it's interesting that the engines had that effect after quitting last time. Calmly just flying between Florida and Cuba. Inconspicuously. Will I make it to Tampico? There's not gonna be any emergency airports in the middle there after a while. No, it's going down again. Mach 2.7. Ultimately, the lesson once again is don't try to sightsee with the SR-71. That's pushing it. Oh, now it's complaining about 460 even. Come on. What's that caution? Pitot? Well, I've got the pitot heat on. We have to turn it off at that point? Huh, interesting. I guess because the exterior temp is getting too hot. Well, Florida Keys to our right, Cuba over to our left there. And let's see if we can make it across. Oh, don't go down though. The second I don't pay attention to it, or the numbers anyway. Okay, 70,000 feet, Mach 2.8 right now. Let me try the autopilot roll. I feel like the autopilot roll switch automatically seems to hold pitch as well. Mach 3, 72,000 feet. Yeah, well, it's certainly not letting me trim. So that off again. I'm trying to get it nice and level. Okay. Can we just sort of stick there? I think it ended up a little bit low. Well, don't plunge down or anything. It looks like it's turning. Sometimes. Okay, wow, that's a lot. Okay, well, that's not what I want. This is too much. I said 0. I don't know about this autopilot. That's not the best scratching ever. Okay, whatever it's doing, I don't want it to do that. 80,000 feet, but I wasn't actually intending to get up here. Oh, I need to correct the pitch one. No, let me turn it off. Let me turn it off. Okay. Whoa. It was basically on a path to stalling this thing. Uh-oh. Well, it's got this oscillation. It really likes having the autopilot, apparently. Wow, we lost a lot of altitude. There it goes again. Can we just get the roll? Well, I should probably have better than that first. No, don't start that again. Turn you on. Can you be adjusted? Oh, I don't like minus 6,000, whatever that means. These percentages aren't really what I want. Probably it's feet per minute, but still. It's weird. Just say feet per minute. And it doesn't actually go to 0. Come on. Yeah, it's having trouble getting itself to 0. It's not even trying now. Come on. Mach 3.18 and 77,000 feet. Well, the way it is probably not too bad in terms of our roll, so. Okay. We still got more than 2 hours of fuel. And right now we're going at 1800 knots. Maybe I'll give Mexico some sonic booms and just cut across and continue to LA. And we'll probably land at Edwards instead. If the engines don't die. Well, it's nice and stable for now. There's always a little bit of persistent rudder usage, though. A little bit would make sense, but that seems like a lot. Yeah, neither the set course thing nor the heading bug thing seem to work at all. $366. Well, this bit is fairly quiet. Well, where's the shock cone now? Oh, huh. Right there. Okay. Well, for now, the Autopod seems to be doing okay. Hold on. Well, yeah, with our fuel being the way it is, I don't see any point stopping at Tampico. So we'll just continue on, going from Cape Canaveral to Edwards Air Force Base the long way. Sorry for the sonic booms, Mexico. I hope an engine gas or exhaust gas temp of 597 degrees Celsius is okay. Call every regional airport and ask for a speed check. I don't want to irritate them more than absolutely necessary. Only if F-18 is trying to act all high and mighty, you know. .600 now. The exhaust gas temp is going up. Maybe I should like reduce my throttle a bit as that goes up to save the engines. Of course I have to be paranoid about it. The engine's suddenly starting to quit on me, so... Oh, brought it down to 599, so good. Now, can I coax the autopilot to turn at all? Well, I guess we'll wait until we get to the opposite coast of Mexico. Can we see the coast yet? Oh, there it is, yeah. Well, there we are, the Tampico coastline. Well, a little bit south of Tampico. It's very, very, very close to Cape Canaveral. Cape Canaveral, you'll notice. That's why I picked. Oh, there. Tampico's at that river outlet there, and then where I put my space center is just north of that. Sort of at that sandy spot. It's a good looking area. Well, we still have 2 hours of fuel left, which means that at this speed I could go 3,600 nautical miles from here on, and we've already crossed the Gulf of Mexico here. So that's a lot of range. I'm not sure it's supposed to have that much range, but maybe. I don't know. Could be a top secret kind of thing. We're at 80, well, according to this, we're at 78,000 feet and Mach 3.19. But according to the little nav map, we're closer to 3.2. It's actually, oh, there we go, 3.2 on little nav map, and here it's still not there. Mexico. quite the rugged terrain. My original plan was not to cross like this, but to go all the way down to Panama and cross there so that we wouldn't have to bother people with our sonic booms, but, well, because of the issues we had on the flight out from New York, that took too long, so I am cutting across in this case. I probably won't turn to the V-Skylabs one today. I'll do that tomorrow. So we'll alternate between the two unless I feel like... I mean, it might be that after flying the V-Skylabs one, I'll think that this one is obviously superior. We'll see. But I'll certainly give that one a try next. Still chugging along, Mach 3.23 right now. Well, I should probably change the name of this to be more specific. I think I'll just say that I started at Cape Canaveral to, well, maybe I shouldn't change the name until I'm sure I land properly. I'll just leave it be. Don't want to jinx it. We're trying to get to Edwards right now. Okay, now that we're reaching the coast, let me try again to use the autopilot to turn, which seems a little bit dodgy. Oh, that's the wrong way. It's a bit weird. Quite extreme, it's just not sensitive enough. Seems to go right for 15-degree bank angle or something like that. And it can't hold the vertical speed anymore, even though it's supposed to be doing that. It's not very good at turning. Well, the temperature is hot again. Oh, it's because we've been going up. Okay, we need it to go down. Seems like going up makes the engines hotter. which is probably what on my first test flight caused the engines to die. Trying to go down gently here without pushing things, but the temperature is still going up there. Just off of the coast of Mexico. Fried eggs. Definitely fried eggs. I like them better. I hope you didn't expect some deep philosophy about it. Oh wow, we got to 83,000 in a hurry there. Oh well, but that's 83,000 on this dial. Little nav map says 88,000. Well, the whole pitch and vertical speed situation is going to be completely different once we turn north. I'm sort of just waiting for it to cool down a bit. Okay, I'll try and turn. We're back down to 600 degrees Celsius. It's tough to get this pod to turn properly, though. It keeps wanting to pitch up. Very bumpy. Okay, that should be enough. But yeah, it still goes crazy on the pitch pretty severely. Still lots of fuel. Basically have half our fuel left. And we've gone... Even if we take it simply, we've gone 1,700 nautical miles, but actually we went down, across, and then to here. And we've still sort of got 2 hours left, but we would want more reserve than that. So say an hour and a half. So about 3,000 miles left if we wanted to go that far, but I think I definitely want to land at Edwards. Oh. Whenever I hover over windows, it'll stop showing the game window. Whoops. Unfortunately, we're on display capture instead of game capture because of recent stuff. Okay, why can't I see Edwards? Come on. Oh, there it is. Well, we're nearing 500 miles away from Edwards. We're running quite hot. I've throttled down to try and cool it down a bit. Mach 3.36, so basically at the limit. Still within sight of the coast of Baja California, but barely. So, we're not disturbing them probably. Oh, getting really hot now there. Well, finally managed to get the engines to last for a full flight. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it. Will they quit on me right at the end? I am just gonna descend right now, but I'm trying to do it carefully. Okay, we're gonna have to try and turn again. Well, at least it's cooled off a bit. It's because when we descend, the Mach number goes down. Wrong way. And it's gonna try and go up again. I guess Vandenberg would have been a little bit more convenient, though. Oh, we spiked up. I didn't really want to do that. Just can't control a turn, this autopilot. No, I didn't need it to go the other way. It's hard to speed up, it's also hard to slow down. Unless something goes wrong, of course. Well, not flying directly over LA, of course. Well, probably should have started descending earlier. Let's see how much I can push this. Bakersfield. Well, alright, since it has trouble turning well, I'll take control. We have to turn around. Gently. Still at Mach 3. Overdid it a little bit. Whoa, okay. Be gentle, gentle. This thing takes a whole state to turn around. Possibly a couple of states. Depending on which states you're talking about. Up. Going too slow or too fast? Too fast? No, too slow. Too slow. Mach 2. Too slow for it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay there. Whoa! Stop swaying. Maybe I should move the CG a little bit more aft. Okay, what's all that then? Oh, pitot heat. Oh, that's fine. Ah. My hand's not even on the stick right now. It's just sort of doing this. Okay. Best thing to do when it wiggles is to not do anything. Okay, below Mach 1. Up a little bit off there. Well, bit of a tailwind there. Could probably do to turn around. Oop, a little bit off. I don't have track IR this time, so I can't lean. Okay, which caution are we on this time? Surface limiter, okay. Come on. Come on, turn. At least it's a big runway. Sometimes it just sort of yaws quite a lot. Well, we're not in the best situation. Yeah, that yaw was not me. Oh boy. Okay. Drag shoot. Darn big rudders. I thought the surface limiter was supposed to help with that. Okay, this way, this way. Well, survived. And this time, no engines out. Progress. But I'll try out the V Skylabs one next time. And we'll continue from Edwards. No, I don't need that. Wonder what planes we have around here. Well, looks like no planes actually. An unusually barren Edwards Air Force Base. Come on, come on. Yep, nothing. Well, then I'll just take a spot close to the refueling stuff. I'll just wait here. Well, very easy to turn off the engines. Alright, so that'll do it for me for today. A little bit of trouble initially flying out of New York with it. And so started again at Cape Canaveral and then flew from Cape Canaveral to Edwards, going pretty far south, and no problems on that flight. Well, except for a little bit of wiggliness. So, with that, thanks for watching, and I'll see you folks next time.